Uh, What do you mean you don't need music? There's music playing. What are you talking about? You don't need music. There's music playing, you liars. Yeah, 1 trill today, chat. 1 trill today. 1 trill trash. Let's go do some ash. What's up? What's up, Meadows? Excuse me. You're about to ask me to do some Dolans. I'm going to have to decline today. The pig cave is in window and it's going to open any minute. After that, though, we could totally do some. So, see if that worker graduated or if I need to kick him to the curb. Bum, ba-da, bum, bum. Oh, he's a loser. He's a loser, baby. So why don't we fire him? Why the fuck can I find my workers? Oh yeah, there we go. See you later, loser. Let's do this giant next. This is Voltarian. Voltarian. Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna go clean my glasses. Clean your gloves, lick them off. Ugh. Ugh. Bum, 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 bum. Looking dapper. Shut up. Funny thing though, my wife and kids did pick this shirt. I just got this shirt, and I was sitting in Mark's. I was in there for some new jeans and stuff, and they're like, "What do you think of this shirt? It's cute. It has little boats on it." I don't know if I can get the camera to focus. It's hard to see. Anyways, I'm like, I don't know. I said, fine, I'll try them on while I'm trying the pants on. So I go in there and I tried on. I'm like, shit, this is kind of comfy. Wait a minute. So I guess in a sense, my wife did kind of dress me. You know, a place on a road doesn't look like a fucking road to me. Yeah, I don't think we're missing anything. That fuel in there. Now if we go. Let's get ourselves a full artifact drop before the pig cave opens. Yo, what's up, Monarch? Wanted to water my front lawn. I went to go pull my sprinkler out, and it doesn't seem to be properly rotating. How many pities until the artifact drops normally? 100. Well, the joke was that once you have 100, you have your artifact, Cavell. But thanks for not getting it. What do you think happened to it? Wait, happened to what? Yeah, jokes don't always have to be 100% accurate, Cavell. I'm gonna rename you in Twitch chat to Buzz Killington. You're the guy at the party who keeps fact-checking people.
Actually, the real number is 0.93. I don't appreciate you rounding up to 1. You need to be more accurate.
And then everybody leaves the room you're in because nobody wants to be around you. Yeah, we'll definitely get one trill today. No way we don't. Both of you to assume I'm invited to parties. True. And why do you think that is? Actually. To your hose? Oh, to my sprinkler? I don't know. It's an old sprinkler. It's just seized up, I guess. I'll just take a look at the gears after. Maybe there's some dirt and stuff stuck in it. I just didn't want to deal with that this morning. I'll fuck around with it this afternoon. Hit it with a little bit of lubricant. Try to clean any dust or dirt out of it. Maybe try to see if there's some calcium buildup. Hit it with some CLR first before any of that. Oh yeah, Mark's is my favorite store. Period. Mark's, Sport Check, and Canadian Tire. Yeah, I don't mind Sport Check. Canadian Tire, 100%. Fun fact, Mark's, Home Depot, and Canadian Tire are like all beside each other in my city. And Sport Check is like across the street and in a mall, not that far. Wait, is someone talking to me? Oh. Hello, Almeta. Yeah. We used to have a Lowe's too that was right nearby, but it couldn't survive being next to Home Depot and Canadian Tire. So they lasted about 2 years and then they had to shut up shop. Which is kind of sad because I liked Lowe's too. I try not to go to Home Depot because they treat their employees like shit. Maybe it's that Home Depot that has bad management. Nice. We have 3 Canadian Tires in my shitty little city of 100,000 people, and they're always fucking busy. Yeah, did you go to each of them and you ask the employee, how are you treated? And they're like, well, I wish I was paid more. And you're like, damn, they treat you like shit. I'd like to know how you came to that conclusion. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird, but I like. When you're working I don't want to call it a shitty job, but definitely I wouldn't really consider it a job with very good prospects and a high wage. We'll just put it that way. And if you're being treated like shit and you continue to stay there instead of just finding something else, And there's certainly no shortage of places hiring right now. That's kind of on you. A filler job, yeah. Something temporary to get you between, you know, or something a student takes on, or something like, one thing I noticed at my Home Depot, a lot of retired people. I thought my dad was going to end up working at Home Depot once he retired from the railroad, because my dad just, like, always keep busy and he loves talking to people. I 100% expected him just getting a job at Home Depot, walking around helping people. Wait, you know 2 people in management? Wouldn't be those the ones treating their employees like shit then? Maybe you were talking to the problem. And if maybe they weren't, if the managers feel like they're being treated badly, maybe they're not good managers. I don't know. Maybe the owners are a little hard, or the district managers are hard on the store managers. Bad company policy? Oh, okay. Do you have, like, any examples? I am genuinely curious. Can't smoke in the break room. That's fucked up. Apparently on Bring Your Kid to Work Day, bringing a hooker instead is frowned upon. That's fucked up. What am I gonna buy with 1 trillion? Absolutely nothing. Oh, okay. Well, I kind of get that then, because we bought a refrigerator there from there not too long ago, and the guy was like, he was super nice and pleasant about it. He's like, by the way, we got this survey. Would really appreciate it if you filled it out. If there's any area where you feel like I don't deserve it was out of 5, a mark of 5, just let me know. And then they also told you that you can win like a $2,000 gift card or something if you get selected for filling out the survey. And then he's like, he attaches his business card to it, and he's like, so when you're filling out the survey, if I did a good job, my name's right here. If I did a bad job, then my name's Bob. He writes Bob on the top. I mean, he was funny and humorous about it. But he definitely, I definitely noticed, noticed him making sure we were very aware that the survey was there. Oh, what's the main thing that gets me killed at this spot? Twitch chat. Paying too much attention to you guys at nighttime. I mean, I don't think that's necessarily... I don't know if I would necessarily consider that treating them badly, though. If your job is customer service, then and they can't exactly have a manager or a supervisor shadowing you all day, making sure you're doing a good job with it. So, having your job performance gauged by customer surveys isn't. I definitely wouldn't consider it a bad thing. Now, if they require you to make sure you get 100 surveys done a week, and then it doesn't matter if 99 of them are all great, if you don't reach 100, then that's kind of fucked up. Sorry, you got 99 5-star surveys, but we were looking for 100. You're fired. I know when it comes to, like, I think it's Uber, they are super critical with surveys. Their rankings. Or not rankings, ratings. I don't know why I called it rankings. Sometimes people need to be screamed at. There are some people where you wonder how they manage to wake up and make it to the next day. By the way, you guys, just a reminder, tomorrow morning we'll be starting the stream a bit late. Probably won't be starting till around 11, so like an hour and a half later from now. It'll be a bit of a shorter stream also because of it. Got a dentist appointment tomorrow, so... So if you guys are wondering where I am tomorrow morning, that's where I'll be. Remember when it was such a struggle to kill those things on time? I practically had to Z buff just to make sure I killed it in time. Now this shit dies before it even gets to do its first attack, or it gets to do one attack. Oh, is Biceptimus working on his... DGS TPP was that? Time, probability, patience. Was there? Do you have a link to the KR patch notes? Let me go read it. I'll tell you what I deduced from it. I don't know. I haven't seen the message. I mean, they said they did something with Aftershock a while back, and I noticed no difference afterwards. So even if it does seem to imply that, I won't know until I get to try it. I mean, imagine if they make it so no matter where you aim your camera, that's where you land. So you can jump up and go straight down without having to use judgment. That would be crazy. That would be actually such a massive buff to the Divine Executioner core. If they let you do that. Okay, stay on website. Translate to English. Try not to die here while I'm doing this. Okay, character changes, Deadeye. Oh, this is the, oh yeah, the evasion roll changes are coming in, eh? Is it in here? Fuck it, just let me get somewhere safe. Let me take a look here. Make sure these assholes don't jump and spin on me, kill me, and then run back to the spot. That's what I thought, pussies. Okay, we get our rewards. The lightstone changes. Fixes. Am I blind? Where is this? I don't see what you're talking about. Okay, here we go. Never mind, I found it. Stage. When learning the skill of the Divine Punishment Agent, so Divine Executioner, the phenomenon of the character not recording according to the camera direction when using the skill of Divine Executioner Agent in the air, after using the skill flow Fire Roar, has been fixed. Oh, I'm assuming it must have to do with doing judgment into it. So, like, if I do this, no, that rotates fine. What the hell is Flow Fire Roar? I feel like, is that what they would call Aftershock? You would think it would be judgment. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I have no idea what that means. It's so weird. What do we settle on, Trap? What class we playing? No one knows. Oh my goodness. You know what class I'm playing? Yeah, I'm just trying to kill time until the pig cave opens. And then we're going to go do the pig cave. It should be opening any minute now. In fact, now that Trep's here, it's the perfect time for it to open. So I'm going to open it with my mind here in 10 seconds. 9, 8. This is for you, Trep. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Open! Shit. One of these days I'll get it. Tamer main? Not a chance. Are you kidding me? Do I look like a weirdo? Don't answer that. I said don't answer that. Why is everyone going DK? For the same reason that Sage is strong. It's a really high damage meta. So instead of trying to mitigate damage, you just try to avoid it and throw it from medium range. Not like this season, Trep. Not like this season. Although maybe, actually, now that I think about it, maybe I feel that way because I actually got buffs and my damage was high last season. Like, I could pressure, if a Zerker was grabbing my teammates, I could force the Zerker to put him down immediately. And that was before the buffs. Yeah, I mean, they basically gave, if you run full evasion, they basically gave you a centaur belt worth of evasion. 15 more evasion per piece, or a total of 60. I'm really curious how Evasion Sage is going to feel. Mystic's going to be strong as hell, for sure. Mystic, Striker, Zerker, Sage, Hash, Awegu is still going to be strong. I think Deadeye is still going to be okay. I don't think this season is going to be as cooked as some people like to make it seem. I don't think it's going to be. Let me correct that. I don't think it's going to be any more cooked than any other season has ever been. There has always been some class, whether it was Suck Megu, whether it was 22 Zerkers in the top 100 at the end of the season, whether it was Awegu, whether it was Deadeye, whether it was Awakened Drac. There's always a season that's scuffed because of something. So I don't think this season's going to be any more scuffed than any other season. I said Drac. You had the brief end of one season and most of, I think it was like the brief end of season 2 and most of season 3, where you had Suckmewa able to CC people out of super armors, or CC WP classes out of super armor. That shit was scuffed too. If you're a Musa, you're just constantly getting chased down by Suckmewas, because they would just mana drain you in any of your super armors and you'd get kicked out of it. It was more effective than a fucking grab. Right? Every season has been cooked for some reason. And so I don't see this season being any different. Well, you wouldn't run the Evasion Harpheus anyways. It's a bad trade-off, Harpheus. I mean, I guess you would if you were trying to run like a carpet build. Yeah. And the thing about Suckdrack Mana Drain is it was perfectly fine. You couldn't use it offensively, right? It was kind of those things to punish people who stay near you while you're trying to get your HP back. The Suckdrack Mana Drain, in my opinion, was perfectly fine. It was kind of a cool tool that if they were sitting there trying to recover their health and a WP class or any class came running up trying to hit them while they're doing it, then they would get sapped, right? But yeah, they definitely took some collateral damage. Yeah, it was funny as a Sage because I'd get hit by a Suckmewa Mana Drain and it would take off half my MP, and then I'd instantly pot back to full. It did nothing to MP classes. And SP classes, I'm pretty sure it was the same deal. I'm pretty sure they have massive pools, so it doesn't matter. I don't know if there's a lot of SP classes, though. There's like, what, Velk? And Velk? And Velk? What other class uses SP? Suck Velk, yeah, yeah. It's just Velk. I think so. I can't think of another class that uses that. Yeah. Well, if Kirby plays again, he'll definitely hit top 100. If Calb plays, which it seems like he is, he's gonna hit top 100. I think Choosy, if he plays, he'll probably hit top 100. Justin, maybe. Norelli almost seems like he wants to play Deadeye, but I have a feeling he'll cave. I fully expect him to cave and play the Awakening Sage. I think Deadeye's still going to be decent, though. God damn, I kill these mobs so fucking fast. Oh, there were just 3 of them hiding in the ether. Can't wait for RBF to die again tomorrow? What are you talking about? RBF has been dead. Actually, wait, did we get those RBF, the RBF patch that made it so 20 people are all that's needed? They need to drop it down to 10. I think 10v10 is perfectly fine. 30 was obnoxious. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with, you need 30 people. Oh, DP down capture points are cringe, for sure. But we already have that, though. They're actually changing it to be better than it was. They're adding a lower threshold, right? So, like, if you run a balanced DP setup and you're not just running a carpet build, it's not going to affect you as hard as people who are running carpet builds. That's way better. That's how it should be. Because that's the whole purpose of those zones, is to stop people from running a carpet build and sitting on their own point, making it impossible to capture. And it does do that, but it also creates this alternative issue that, in my opinion, is way worse, where now these carpet builds go sit on the enemy team's point, don't even bother trying to capture it, and then just kill people because their DP is so low that you can actually kill somebody with 200 AP. So but yeah, now there's going to be a threshold. So if your stats are already at a reasonable amount, the debuff won't hit you as hard. Or even at all, I guess. I don't remember the exact number. I have the KR patch notes up beside me, so maybe I could find it in there. The table of contents kind of shit. The floor is 550. Okay, so that's not ridiculously low. That specifically punishes people if they're running DP crystals then. I mean, it's a team play mode. If you're off being fully comboed by somebody off to the side, that's kind of on you. Your teammates should be peeling for you. They shouldn't be able to do that. They shouldn't be able to fully execute the combo. I'm perfectly fine with builds still being able to one combo when you're being DP debuffed. That's perfectly fine. The problem was running a build where I'm running 269 with an evasion offhand and I'm killing people standing on their point. I don't even have to CC them. That's a fucking problem, and it definitely addresses that. But if you're getting caught and comboed, you deserve to die. I mean, that's the way the game... That's where the game feels the best. I think we can all agree that when people are living and standing up from combos, the game feels like shit. When people are dying standing, the game feels like shit. The game feels the best where when you have two equally geared and matched players, that it comes down to who gets the catch, and when you get the catch, if you properly execute your combo, you get the kill. That's where the game's combat shines the most. Man, I haven't even done Valencia RBF since the Awakened Sage buffs because nobody's been doing it. I can't even imagine running my evasion setup on the enemy team's point. How fucking god I would feel. Like, I felt like a god before. In my defense, I run... Yeah, I know you literally can't, right? They removed it. In my defense, I run 550 DR almost the time just fine. So if you die fast with 550 DR, that means you don't know how to PvP and dodge. So using 700 DRs, and so you use 700 plus DR to save you from CCs. It's true. I've fought lots of people on stream over the years, and one thing you guys will find me consistent with is even when I'm gear checking somebody, if I'm able to survive their combo, I'll still treat it like a loss, even if I stand up. There was one time where I was fighting a tamer underwater for a while, and like I was gear checking the fuck out of him. I could one combo him, but he couldn't one combo me. But I still treated every time he caught me as a loss. But I'm not going to pay tiers to respawn down there if I don't have to. So I'll definitely let my gear save my tiers, but I still treated those as they were a loss. Yeah, Awakening Sage is like the DR Slayer. Yeah, what other Awakened Sages do I think will hit top 100 this season? It's hard to tell, because there's a lot of Awakened Sages that haven't been playing and have been starting to be playing. I'm trying to think of all the Awakened Sages that... might have got close to top 100, but never got there, and now, like, the buffs are going to hold their hand and get them to top 100. Or it could get them the top 100, I should say. Competition for me? Oh, it's not competition for me. And I'm not saying that like I think there's no good Awakened Sages. There's definitely good Awakened Sages, but I'm not trying to compete for rank 1 in Solaire. That shit is meaningless. If it had a better reward, like if you got a permanent Arsha skin, then I'd definitely try really hard for it. But for like a temporary statue in the BA that 99% of the game will never see and eventually disappears, yeah, no thank you. I give zero fucks about that. So I'm not going to go crazy trying to get something that has zero value. What about the Solaire outfit? I already have the Solaire outfit. Iron Solaire outfit on Sage when Sage was actually, you know, not a charity case. This might sound a little pretentious of me, but if you've been playing Awakened Sage this whole time and never earned the Solaire outfit, and then you earn it this season, it was a charity case. And to be fair, too, and consistent with what I've said in the past, I don't think having the Solaire outfit means you're good either. I think it means at least you're maybe, I don't know, maybe a bit above average. I'll give it that much. But the reality is, when you have some seasons where there's 22 Zerkers, all in the top 100, then I think it really undermines the value of the Solaire Knight outfit. I think the Solaire Knight outfit would mean a lot more if it was like the top 3 of every class earned it, and only them. Because then you're competing against people with the same advantages and disadvantages as yourself. Right? Because then the top 3 archers just have to beat the other 17 archers below them. The top 3 sages just have to beat the other 17 sages below them. You're competing against people with the same advantages and disadvantages as you. And I think that would make the Solaire Knight outfit mean more. But the reality is, like Season 4, when there was 22 Zerkers in the top 100, we're not going to pretend like there's just that many better players playing Zerker, right? Zerkers are just such a skill-required class and attract just the best players to the game. No, right? There was a lot of Solaire Knight charity cases with Zerker that season. Same thing with last season with Deadeye, and the Awakened Drax season, and the Suck Megu season, right? Every season is scuffed for some reason. This season is not going to be any more scuffed than any other season has been. There's always some charity case. I'm gonna keep it a buck too. I was watching Neptunes do some Solaire yesterday, because it's always fun watching him crash out. But there was a lot of Awakened Sages he was running into, and they are definitely not being handed top 100. The buffs to Awakened Sage aren't enough to get them there. Awakened Sage will need to be buffed more to get those people there. I'm doing pretty good. I don't need to mend it. How you doing? I'm just waiting for the pig cave to open. It should be opening any minute. Yeah. Well, Suck Sage got nerfed, right? So that was the same season as Suck Megu. The exact same season. And Suck Sage, the first, I think it was 2 or 3 weeks of that season, we had abilities like Detonation, Expansion, a Tor's Energy, Prime Riftstorm, and I think there was one other skill that were just absolutely insane in one-shotting people. And they ended up nerfing that like 2 weeks into the season. And Suck Sage was still strong after that, but it wasn't like fucking what the hell. But yeah, Suck Sage was one-shotting people standing with those abilities. But yeah, Suck Sage, back then too, Suck Sage still had its giga accuracy. So, like, it didn't matter. If people built evasion, Suck Sage destroyed it. And then because the Suck Sage had so much built-in accuracy, they could go full AP, so they would kill the DR people. Basically, any environment where people can start getting tanky, that's where Suck Sage starts to shine again. And that used to be more the case before, because of all the free accuracy. Now the accuracy's been streamlined, so it doesn't gain as much of an advantage there. How's Sage compared to your Warrior days? Oh, I just like it better. I mean, I liked Old Awakened Warrior, but Old Awakened Warrior is like a shadow of what it used to be in terms of complexity, in my opinion. Now you have things like Ground Smash, Charging Thrust, Grab, Head Chase. They'll automatically swap you, where before, like, you had to manually swap, and if you swapped one direction, you had a forward guard. I think it was, if you swap into Awakening, you have a forward guard, but when you swap the main hand, you're unprotected, right? So you had to properly manage your swaps to do these things. And if you didn't properly manage them, there were gaps for people to punish. Not to mention, back then, too, you also could weave in main hand absolute combos. So you could do some really flashy, effective combos. Now it's just like, your class auto swaps for you while being fully protected. And now you just have, like, you're either doing the right combo or you're doing the wrong combo. There's really, like, nothing in between. So, and unfortunately, that's just kind of how they had to go with the class too, right? When they added successions, they just started dumbing down classes in general. When they added successions, and then they started going through and changing the awakenings to be competitive with these successions, that's when they dumbed down a lot of classes like Awakened Warrior and Awakened Sork. That's what made Mac... Well, I mean, I don't want to speak for him, but I'm sure that's one of the things that contributed to Mac leaving the game. Because he loved Awakened Sork, and he loved the complexity that it had, and they just fucking dumbed it down so much that he was like, damn, every Sork feels like every Sork. Today is a great day to crash the fuck out, is it? Yeah, Tamers are pretty good at abusing warriors. Good Tamers, at least. I wonder how a matchup of, like, Bobo versus Mamo would go. I put my money on Mamo, even as good as Bobo is. Hey, what is up, Q? How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, have a nice day. Or have a nice sleep, I guess. It's like, what, 10 p.m.? A reminder, everybody, we're also streaming on Kick and YouTube. So, if you have accounts on there, and I recommend and would highly appreciate it if you guys would shoot me a follow on both of those platforms. Although I didn't double check. I don't even have my multi-chat open. I'm so bad for that. I wonder how many messages I've missed on like Kick or YouTube. I can't imagine many, but maybe at least one or two. Someone's like, hey, how you doing? And I just fucking ignore them the whole time because I'm not even paying attention to my multi-chat. Oh, shit. Now would be the perfect time for the pig pen to open, so I could do that, and then after that, go make some lunch. I feel like making an omelet today. I wonder how salami would taste in an omelet. I've never put salami in an omelet. What do you guys think? Yep. No, that's exactly how it was. This isn't the cult. You would swap back and forth between Awakened and main hand. In fact, if your anti-evasion combo was a main hand combo. So if you never swapped into main hand, you could never kill evasion people as an Awakened warrior. What kind of sauce or cheese? Probably just some Kraft singles. Or maybe I'll shred up some old cheddar. I haven't decided on the cheese yet. Kind of depends on what else I put into it, right? If I'm putting something that's like really salty and stuff in it, like ham and stuff like that, then I'll tend to just go for like the shredded cheddar, the old cheddar, because I find it less salty. Where if I'm just having like just a cheese omelet with maybe some green onions in it, then I'll probably go for the Kraft singles because they bring a bit of their own extra saltiness. What's this? Oh, some sausage. Yeah. I don't have any of that though. I just got to deal with what I have. That looks great though. I'd totally do that if I had some. I mean, I have some bologna. I could cut up and fry some bologna and put it in there. I don't know if I feel like doing that though. I don't think I'll put salami in it. I think I might just make like a very plain egg cheese omelet with some green onions in it. That sounds kind of banging. That's a bologna, bruv. Get it? Yeah, I get it. God, don't quit your day job. How high do you think you're going to get this season? Are you going to go for rank 1, Kaj? I think with how crazy you go every season, maybe you can get rank 1 on EU. Or, sorry, not Kaj. I meant Micro. My bad. I don't know why. I keep thinking like you and Electrify are Kaj. Have you seen the extra weekly rewards for AOS? I haven't seen shit. Tell me about it. Okay. Okay, so win 1 match of Solaire rank battle, get 100 crons, 30 tokens of Solaire, 3 perfumes. So that's just an event quest. And then another, okay, so there's a step 2, there's a step 3. No, that won't be only KR, that'll be us too. This is, yeah, a weekly quest, right? So 4 weeks, 2,000 crons, that makes sense. Definitely be worth it to do the weeklies. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't just notice you messaged me, Cabell. God damn. That fucking jalapeno loaf, still, that picture there, you need to take it down. It looks so good. You've been banged up bad for the past 7 months, or several months? Spinal fusion in 2 months? Yo, what the fuck happened? Oh my goodness. Sounds like a nasty car accident or something. A 77-year-old lady rear-ended you? Fuck. How's your ass? Sorry. That sucks, man. Holy shit. You're the only one with issues? Yeah, it's because we're older, man. Our bodies can't handle that shit. Kids are like rubber bands. My wife got into a pretty nasty car accident about this time last year. It was literally a block away from our house. She was driving the kids to school, and a lady ran the stop sign, and my wife collided into the side of her vehicle and flipped their vehicle literally off the ground and onto its side. It was like an inch off the ground in the video. It was just like, boom, and then slid. And my, yeah, I got a phone call. I literally just started my stream, and I get a phone call from my neighbor, because they usually walk their kids to school, and they saw the accident. So, all of a sudden, my phone starts ringing. I'm sitting here streaming, and it's my wife's phone. I'm like, oh, she must have forgot something at home. And I pick it up, and it's my neighbor. She goes, okay, first, everybody's okay, but there's been a car accident. It's just down the street. You should probably come over here. So yeah, I just got up and left, and then yeah, I'm literally I'm at the end of my property, and I could see the vehicle down the street, and it was Pretty fucking hefty. I mean, I got a video of the accident. Luckily, there was a vehicle, an oncoming vehicle, so... Right, my wife was driving this way, car came out in front, she hit the side of it, because they blew the stop sign. Well, the street that my wife was going down, there was a car coming this way, and they had a dash cam, so they caught the whole thing on tape, which was really good. Oh my goodness. Now it's all the insurance bullshit trying to say I don't need surgery. Yeah. Do you live in the US or Canada? Our insurance company was really good. Really, really good. My wife had physio for 3 months. So yeah, my kids were in the vehicle, and I am so fucking happy because the speeds, if they collided into the side of our vehicle instead of my wife colliding into the side of their vehicle, like if they were a little bit behind and she ran the stop sign and ran to the side of our vehicle, she would have hit the side of the vehicle that both of my children would have been on. And they were driving a pretty big truck. So that could have ended so much fucking worse if things were like a second different, if speeds were slightly different. My wife ended up fracturing a couple ribs and had a concussion, where my kids were perfectly fine. Oh, 998.6 chat, 1.4 billion more. That was last summer it happened. It's almost June now. I'm pretty sure it happened either late April or early May of last year. But yeah, the insurance company covered all the physio. They covered the ambulance ride to the hospital. The only thing it didn't cover was my wife's time off work, because she had to take some time off work. It like they compensate you a bit for the time off work, but it was nothing even remotely close to what my wife typically makes in a day. So at that point, you might as well consider it not even being covered. But our vehicle, we have a 3-year, because we always buy our vehicle brand new and then we trade it in like every 5 years, right? Well, for the first 3 years, we have this, I can't even remember what they call it, but basically, the vehicle is insured for its purchase value, not its current value, right? So, not only did we get everything back what we paid for the vehicle, but it also covers appreciation. And because of the supply shortages during that time, our vehicle was worth more than when we bought it. So we ended up getting more back than what we paid for it. So we went back, bought a brand new vehicle, replaced it, and put the extra money we got back as a bigger down payment on the new one, which was obviously more expensive. So it ended up working out to the same payments after anyways. Because obviously, if the old vehicle is worth more, new vehicles are going to cost more, right? Is she an OnlyFans model? We talking big dollars? No. Yeah, about that video, seeing it all put together really helps you notice that there's a trend, right? It's not like a one-off incident where somebody makes a bad judgment call or whatever. You're starting to notice a trend when you see all the dramas in one video. Where is this fucking pig cave? Maybe I should go have a brunch. Early breakfast slash lunch. The second I step away from the PC, the pig cave is going to open, though. I know it. Where does I sit down, food in hand? Oh, that's not so bad. I shovel food into my mouth like a fucking animal. You kidding me? I'm like a pelican swallowing a fish. I just fucking tilt my head back and wiggle a bit until it slides down my throat. I'm worried about it opening just as I'm upstairs starting to cook. Yeah, well, it's in window now. It can open any second. But on average, it opens in, it's going to open in another 40 minutes. Right? But the average is, yeah. Yeah, it's the average. Actually, it was estimated to open an hour ago. Oh, the window closes in 40. Yeah, so yeah, it should be opening any minute. In fact, it's going to open in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Damn. One of these days I'll get it. We'll make a good clip. Let's just do that non-stop for the next 40 minutes. We'll eventually be right. Better yet, I should set up an overlay that shows it closing. And then when it opens, I'll just pretend like it just closed. And get all you losers out of there. It's my pigsty. Fuck, maybe I should just go make that omelet right now. I'm like really fucking hungry. Okay, chat. I need you to do me a favor. If the pig cave opens, at me on Discord, okay? Cavell, message me on Discord if it opens. I'm gonna make the fastest omelet ever. Okay. Maybe it wasn't the world's fastest omelet, but it is going to be delicious. Look at that. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I'll get a little bit of a side view. So I found some ham in my refrigerator too. Oh, fuck, excuse me. With a nice little English muffin on the side. That's what I'm talking about. The end of this song always reminds me of Bush. Like it's Machine Head. Tell me if you guys see the resemblance. Let me go back. Okay, now listen to this. I think it's Machine Head. You guys hear it? You hear the resemblance? Let me go back. Oh shit. Oh wait.
Is that the end? Let's go!
Fuck! I keep hitting the wrong button. Oh well, let me go back now. Yo, what is up, Mister Biceptimus? I see you're out there at Sakurai. Did you get your Paddocks piece or? No? Oh. You're trying to. I saw you were on a seasonal character. Just trying to do like the season grind. Kill two birds with one stone. I should put this song in my playlist. I don't know why it isn't in my playlist. Oh, I Bush when I was younger. Oh, it was one of the few CDs I actually owned. I'm having a bit of an early lunch right now. If you guys are wondering why I'm just sitting here. Pig Cave is about to open, so I thought I'd eat before then. Because I don't feel like, just in case the Pig Cave ends up going for like 2.5 hours, I don't feel like having lunch at 1. I'd rather have an early lunch than a late lunch. No, yeah, okay. I'm right here. I should turn off the NVIDIA broadcast filter so you guys can hear me eating. Actually, maybe you already can. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, that was a perfect omelet. That was so goddamn good. How much time do we have left now? We have like 39 minutes. We're going to go summon it. We're going to go summon the Pig Cave by going back to Ash, putting down our lantern, and then it'll open. And Pig Cave open. Open sesame. Everybody in chat, what was your first car? Mine was a 91 Honda Accord. Maybe it was 92. One of those two. '86 Mustang. Oh my goodness. And a CB radio? Oh my goodness, man was out there talking to the truckers. Probably a good way to figure out how old people are is just ask them what their first car was. Because they don't like it when the lot lizards are in there talking in their private communications. Right? It's like when you're on Discord with the boys and your girlfriend wants to join in, you're like, hell no. That's where we talk about you. We don't want you in there. Well, their CB radios was their old, that was their Discord of their time. They don't want the lot lizards in there. Yeah, did you hit him with, this is Joe? And then he says, Joe who? And you say, Joe Mama, bitch! Oh, god damn, that would be so much fun. You're impressed with how old chat's cars are? It's because BDO has an older demographic. I'm waking up and choosing violence. BDSMO? Goddamn. Go trash it anyways. Oh shit, chat. Oh shit, we're actually at 998. I'm gonna die trying to update it. Oops. My first car, let's see. Oh yeah, mine was definitely a 92, not a 91. Right fucking there. There she is. Damn it. Why is it that when I go to Google and I do the image search, I can't fucking just link any of these goddamn pictures? There we go. That was my first car right there. Same color and everything.
It's a boot time, eh, Anima? Going to Tim Hortons for a coffee.
That's a good idea. Yeah, we ended up having to get rid of it because the transmission was starting to slip. A little bit too much goofing around in it. I would, I was such a dumbass with that car. I'd put that shit in reverse and then slam it into drive. Just get a little backward momentum before putting it into drive. Oh, shit. Automatic? Yep. I know how to drive stick. I mostly drove automatic for convenience sake, but I know how to drive stick. I haven't done it in fucking ever, though. I learned how to drive driving stick. A buddy of mine had a Honda Civic. I can't remember what year. He fucking loved that car. With the VTEC engine. But, yeah, he taught me how to drive on that. He's like, if you learn how to drive this, he says everything else will be easy. Dave Smith? Yeah, I know of Dave Smith. I don't actually watch a lot of his podcasts, no, but I definitely vibe with a lot of shit he says. I ingest him the most, typically when he's on other people's podcasts. Ninja's not dead. Just play what you want to play. Yeah. Especially when you're at a stoplight on a hill. You're trying to be quick enough, swapping from the brake and getting into gear and going before you roll into the vehicle behind you. You're right. I just want to chill with my cup of coffee in the morning. God damn. We're out of here, bitches! It's time! Anybody out there? Anybody out there? Annie, are you okay? Shit, did I accidentally just over that? Bell 3? Okay. Cavell, I swear to God, if a bunch of you just messaged me telling me it's open. Howie, did you accidentally call me? Nope, wasn't an accident. Okay, let's swap to our demis. Our crystals are Gucci. Hit a little X. I can just TP to you. I'd rather not wait, so I'll actually just TP to you. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. If you're gonna just do it right away. Oh, why am I clicking again? Get out of here. Thank you very much for the summon. Muchos gracias, senor, not senorita. Horse, bottom. We'll change this so we can. Let's my AP feel lower. There's my problem. Okay. Let's shut this shit down, chat. Today's my day. Did you guys see that there's finally a video for Freebird that was released, well, I guess 5 days ago now? Freebird, yeah, by Leonard Skinner. There's an official music video as of just less than a week ago. 50 years later, right? Half a goddamn century. There's fireworks and motorcycles. How's that do, Waffle? I'll check it out. America! I fucking love it. Wait, that's a sick emote. Where's the Canada one? Wait a minute. What's resist for Decage 2? Knockdown. Is that in reference to like the latest recruitment video? Where apparently they showed a clip of them bombing the Houthis. Oh, goddamn. Canada's in America? Yeah, so is the United States. Remember, the United States of America. We're Canada of America. Yeah. It's called North America, right? That's the continent. Red? Yo, we need a rename right now just to show the world what a bunch of degenerates we are. And then can we rename the Gulf of America to the Gulf of Cum? Oh, shit. Come Alliance. Oh, chat, we are deranged. The countries of United America. The unlucky version, they are tankier. Yes. The one that's open all the time is meant to be harder and only available to the really, like, be a high-end grind spot. Where the jackpot one is meant to be something that more people can be excited about opening and participate in. We're finishing the 1 trillion today? We are. We are going to be finishing it probably before this cave closes. Everything under a 5080 is basically doo-doo. Yeah, and even the 5080 is doo-doo for its price, but unfortunately, this is just the market we live in these days. Yeah. No, if you got a 4080, 4090, I'd definitely chill on that. Well, definitely a 4090. I mean, a 4090 practically is 5080 with without MFG, but I'm sure they'll patch it in the future if they haven't already. AMD needs to come out with a 9080 XT and a 9090 XT. The spinning rat. On very low. Yeah. Yeah, no, they don't. I'm hoping Intel decides to move into that market. Even Nvidia fucking doesn't seem like they want to do it. It feels like their market for gamers is just an afterthought to their AI now. The AI market. I feel like it's only a matter of time where they give us the middle finger and just stop making. Well, maybe they don't. I mean, if they're able to get away with charging what they're charging right now, then why would they give that up, that revenue up? But I feel like if a proper competitor came in and stepped in those shoes, Nvidia might like say, fuck it, okay, we'll just focus on AI, thank you. We don't have to worry about the complaints of gamers anymore. We built Nvidia. Nvidia was built on the backs of gamers, and now they're abandoning us. They forgot their roots. Oh my god, I forgot a piggy somewhere! Achoo! You know what sucks? If instead of running back that way, if I just looked this way, I would have saw it. I did a whole backwards lap for no fucking reason at all there. Yeah. I don't understand why they go the other way. Maybe they don't like jumping down this hill. Maybe most classes can't effectively go down this hill and they don't want to go around. That's my guess, right? Because I could just do this. And I don't get a fall animation. Or I can lightning surge, or if I'm closer I could just divine execution right off of it. Let's shut it down, chat. Have we ever seen somebody shut it down on their first run of the day? Surely it's happened, right? Yeah, well, if it closed 15 minutes after opening, then that was definitely somebody's first run. Your favorite Sage abuser? Shut up, Slushy! Bottom SMH, yeah. Yeah, I planned it 4 years ago. I knew Sage would be sick, and then it wouldn't, and then it would be again. 4 years in the making. Ow. Could this guy stop fucking spinning on me? Can't get back attacks when he's doing that shit. Get something big. Nope. Let's see, what is that trash put us at, chat? Oh, shit. I'm glad I ate lunch when I did. Oh, back in we go. Wait, what do you mean still on cooldown? Any second now? There we go. Oh, let's not forget this guy. Oops. Need a haircut. Back, my hair's fucked up. One pig getting by me there fucked everything up. Ow, ow, ow. Hurry up. Yeah. The question is, what do I make the new goal? Egg wart? No, that's not a goal. Tiny Elkstone. Let's not get crazy. If they let me crawl on it, I'd go for it tonight. Gonna get me lobster pots in the next 3 days, and then I'm gonna max nerd again. I was actually showing pictures of your lobsters to my father-in-law. He was saying how he's never had lobster before. And I said I have a buddy out on the East Coast that runs his own ship, and he catches some pretty fucking gigantic lobsters. So I showed a picture of some of them. Nope. No, I do not. The problem is the amount of time it would take to blow up 2 trillion silver worth of resources, clicking alchemy stones. The shit would take like a year of clicking. Chat doesn't have the attention span for that, that's for sure. Now, if they gave me the ability to cron it, that'd be sick. Oh no, mathematically it wouldn't. I would if I got it within 2 trillion silver, I'd be considered crazy lucky. It's probably the equivalent of one tapping like a Pendebo. Well, it'll naturally just get easier over time. Right? The same way that once upon a time Pen Blackstar felt like this absolutely crazy thing to go for. And even before they nerfed the amount of pities to get it, or added the pity system, it was getting easier and easier as people make more money, right? So just naturally over time, you know, everything gets easier in BDO. There will come a time where let's assume for a second they never add like a sovereign armor and we're just stuck with Fallen God. There will come a time where Pen Fallen God isn't a big deal anymore. Where you do your grind for the day, you're grinding 10 billion silver an hour, you go to the vendor at the end of the day and you buy 5 clicks and you just do it every day. And then it takes you like a year to get all 4 Pen Fallen Gods. Or what's the pity again? Is it 400? Oh, it's 1,000. Never mind. It'd take more than that, but I don't know why I thought it was 100 pities. But even still, right? That's a lot more reasonable. When you take a look at how much inflation has accelerated over the past 4 years, think of where we'll be in another 4 years, or 4 years after that. I think that's what it'll be, Calpine. I think they'll eventually just have a replacement for Vel. That's also a replacement for the alchemy stones. Or an upgrade to it that makes it equivalent to. Well, they've already said two things, Purple Slushy. They've already said that, fuck, I can't remember where to show this. So I feel, I don't feel confident stating it as fact, but maybe this will jog someone else's memory. But I remember them saying more or less that they just don't want to support that system anymore and they're not a fan of it. And I think that's also very evident considering how long that system's been in the game and how it hasn't been touched at all aside from them adding the skip option. But also, just recently, Hugh asked Wansu at, I think it was the Calpheon Ball, about us potentially getting a replacement for the Shining Stone. And he directly told Hugh that they don't want to undermine the effort people who have those stones have put into them by making them immediately easier. Yeah, that's the clip right there of the second part of what I just talked about. The people who bought the speed hacker stones, yeah. As far as I know, there's only one legit made shining in the, at least in North America and EU, and it's a protection stone. All of the ones that I know of that existed on NA were made by a speed hacker. Oh no, any objective person knows that the whole alchemy stone system is just bad for the game. And if you want the game to be better and less annoying for people, then you should also advocate for them doing it. Same thing, like I have 3 Splendid Stones. And this shit is completely garbage. I don't care if Splendid Stones become just as common as like a Tet Black Star. It's a shitty system right now. Yeah. Oh yeah, if you could have it like auto-click overnight, right? Imagine if they set up like some type of alchemy stone table. You could put in your residence. You just dump a bunch of mats in your inventory, and then you go to bed, and it just clicks to the alchemy stone all night. You have to sacrifice your overnight fishing income, but it just automates it for you. That would certainly make it a lot better, too. It would still cost a ton worth of mats, but at least the opportunity cost would significantly go down. It would be significantly less annoying. Now, the biggest issue with that, though, is getting the mats, right? If they implemented something like that, every single market that has mats that would be used for alchemy stones would be completely wiped out and at max price. And you would basically only be able to do clicks worth of what your workers are able to accumulate. So it would probably still take you years to get a shining stone because you'd just be waiting on your workers to get enough mats to do a click. Yeah, it would definitely buff other things. I just don't think it would actually end up making them more accessible. But who knows? Maybe if all of those materials did go to max, more people would actually, I don't know. I feel like most people, they wouldn't be selling. Like, sure, there's a lot of people out there who don't have worker empires set up, and that would definitely be incentive for them to set up a worker empire. But I think most people, if they knew the reason to do that, they wouldn't be selling the mats anyways. They'd be just hoarding them for themselves. Yeah. Yeah, but after how long though, right, Kanjar? You would burn through those mats so quickly if that shit was just auto-clicking all night. No, there is for sure, but just the amount of materials. Even if you set the opportunity cost aside of the alchemy stone and just go off the material cost, it's still like a crazy high cost for a shining stone. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it has to be ingots or pure crystals as well. Oh, finishing run number 2. Is this gonna be it? Yeah, and like strawberries and stuff for the lifestone. That's what makes the lifestone so much more difficult too, is getting the strawberries and stuff to do clicks is super annoying for the lifestone. Can you buy them from an NPC? Is it the same strawberries? I think you're right. I think you just end up spending a bunch more, but I mean, having to avoid farming, that's a W. You might be right there. It's been so long since I've done it. Yeah, just like there's a mushroom vendor in Calpheon too. Only blue and green ones? Can you buy blue or green ones from the fruit vendor? Or is there a way to upgrade them? So maybe that doesn't work. Wait, does this guy swap to his shy to kill his scroll? I think the easiest solution, just let people cron their alchemy stone, figure out an appropriate price that still makes it super expensive but eliminates just how annoying and bad that system feels while maintaining the cost. Five clicks into Shining, and I've made one Splendid. Wait, how does that add up? Oh, are we there, chat? Chat, are we there, chat? Chat, chat! No, we're not there, chat. Half a bill more. Oh, I need to fix this fucking worker nonsense. Dumping materials into this storage. I had to figure out which worker's doing it. Up here. Town. It's probably ass parking. Yeah, it's this fucking giant loser right here. And this goblin. Oh my goodness. Damn, he's leveling up kind of fast though. Okay, let's not fire him. So that was Tungrad and what rune? One was Tungrad. Okay. And then the other one was Naruda? Yeah. There we go. Goblin? How do you say it? Goblin? 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 You guys are losers. Your NA journey on Awakened Sage? Wish you luck? You don't need luck. You got Awakened Sage on your side. We make luck. Bad luck moves out of our way because it doesn't want that smoke. Don't you apologize. I hate Awakened Sages too. Every last one of them. You know what? This goal has made very apparent to me that even when what you're typing, if there's only 2 words, people will still ignore 50% of it. They'll ignore one of them. Very, very interesting. Uh-oh. Oh, we need to repop our... Huh? I guess that did shock, really. B equals T? It's not even that. It's just so many people miss the word right here. This I'm trying to figure out how to move my arm. My arm doesn't joint that way. Fuck, it's still not working. God damn you fucking... Over here. There we go. This word right here. Yeah, I'll be hitting the 1 trillion today. And it's trash of value, not trash. What am I gonna do with the silver? I'm gonna buy Jay's Bugatti. You'd argue it's too shiny? Maybe you're right. Maybe that's the problem. It just blends into the camera frame. People don't realize. They think it's like my name or some shit. Oh wait, my name ain't trash, by the way. Shit. Can still grind on my account if you want. No. Sage needs a nerf hammer real bad. Real bad. True. You probably can't even read that right there. I'm trying to figure out where my hand goes. There we go. How am I doing? I'm doing good today, Enlave. How are you doing today? How long did it take to get 1 trillion? It's probably been about 6 months. How can you have so many AP? Because I have a Pearl Shop item that increases my AP by 1,000. I freshly graduated seasons. I actually have 241 AP, but the outfit that I got for being a PA partner gives me an extra 1,000. Oh, that's right! You went to the UK for a wedding. Yo, you didn't say it was a wedding. That's awesome. Oh, you don't have to apologize. You're not the first, and you won't be the last. Most people do just like a 1 mil trash, 2 mil trash, 10 mil trash, right? Nobody does a trash of value. But the thing is, rough math, if you're grinding 50,000 trash an hour, which is high, that's like some of the highest spots. You need like Igris and a yellow loot scroll, and you need to be really fast. Getting 50,000 trash an hour. And to get 1 trillion trash at 50,000 trash an hour takes something like 2,000 years. So, right? The only way we could have a 1 trillion goal in regards to trash is if we make it trash value. Oh, that's right, for your wedding. You even... Okay, I remember you mentioning that now. Hell yeah. Did you guys find something? We did? Oh, heck yeah. Obviously don't say it, but that is awesome. That's every little piece, right? Figuring out the decorations, figuring out venue, figuring out food, figuring out her dress. Every single one of those is just like some stress off you. And then it's all piled into a new stress pile, which is the cost. How the fuck are we gonna pay for this after? Oh my goodness. Oh, shit. I'm just saying, Enlave has been such a good CM. Ever since PA took over publishing in NA, I think they should pay for his wedding as a thank you. What do you guys think? Ooh, a bond! Well, they pay me, so don't they technically do? True. Ooh, a bond! Let's go! Oh, shit. The shame that you're not here in North America, Enleaf. I'm headed down to the LA office next month. In like 4 weeks now. 3 weeks? 4 weeks? LA where Etsu works? Yes, it is. I'll probably get to finally meet Etsu. I imagine he will be in the office. The trip, yeah, they want me to actually come down. They're bringing down the strongest class in the game and the weakest class in the game. And they're asking us how to get the strongest class in the game even stronger and the weakest class in the game even weaker. So I'm gonna give them some buff ideas for Awakening Sage. I'll let you guys guess who the weakest class in the game is. I don't know if he's made it public yet. I don't wanna speak on his behalf. But I'll just say it's the weakest class in the game, and that should be clue enough for you. Huntler told you guys already? Okay, there you go. So that's Suck Wizard's the weakest class in the game. If you ever watch Huntler stream, you know it's true. I just like the Peace Huntler. I definitely don't think Suckwiz is the weakest class in the game. From what I understand, it's a solid grinder right now. It's still solid in large scale. It's just not broken anymore. It's a balanced class, and people don't like being balanced. They want to be overpowered. Balanced classes act like victims. Overpowered classes stay really quiet because they want to stay under the radar as long as possible. And underpowered classes are ghost towns where people just don't play them anymore. That's how the system works. What's the worst in my opinion? Oh, Awakening Sage, obviously. Hitting the side sucks. I'm gonna put a few classes. I don't know which one, because there's so many different environments to consider for. But the weakest classes, the classes that, in my opinion, that require the most attention, would be like Awaken Maewa, Suck Striker, Suck Drak could use some serious love, Suck Velk. And what's one more to put in there? Awaken Corsair. I don't know if I would put Awaken Corsair there. I don't think it's a strong class, but I also think it's a class type that, like, not a lot of people are gonna vibe with. Kind of like Tamer, right? Like, Tamer has some areas of the game. Like, it's a good grinder. It's an insane 1v1er. Probably the best in the game, or at least up there with the best of them. It falls a little bit behind in large scale, but there's a ton of classes that do. But Tamer is extremely underplayed because it's just a class type that people just... most people don't vibe with it, right? And I feel like Awakened Corsair is kind of the same thing, that in order to get it popular, like reasonably popular, not like super popular, it would have to be really overpowered for people to be like, yeah, I guess I'll play that weird thing. Oh, I am not going all the way back through that discussion. Are you crazy? Oh my goodness, not a chance. We've moved on. Yeah, there we go. There's a clip right there. That's probably the best. When you ask why PA won't do it, that's straight from their mouth. What do you mean so close to a trillion? What do you mean? We're at... oh, shit, never mind. Wait, why don't I have a 10 buff up? I forgot the 10 buff. Laffy, that'd be diabolical. That explains why I'm missing 10 trillion silver. I demand it back right now. Every last dime, especially now that we have admission. I know, right? trying to keep down a humble oct weapon enjoyer. It's kind of fucked up. We're gonna open this and get a ton of silver. Watch this. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we did it, chat. We did it. 1 trillion silver. 7.5 million over. Now we need a new goal. Now we need a new goal. We save up 5 trillion worth of shit for the, what you call it? Heidel Ball. We have 1 trillion silver worth of trash. We have, how much silver in here? It's probably about 150 bill in there. So we're at 1.2 plus 1 is 2.2.
We have about 800 costumes times 3. We have 2 bill worth of costumes. So that puts us at 4.6 bill. Plus we have 150, 200 bill worth of enhancing mats, approximately.
So we're at 4.8 of 5 trill prepared for the Heidel Ball.
What's better than this? Guys being dudes.
There we go. The new goal, chat. Yeah, that works out perfect. Just called that. That Arsha weapon skin? What are you talking about? I have one, right? Wait. Right here, see? Tap that main end of deck real quick. No, thank you. Who did I lose to? The worst person in the existence of BDO. Fucking Rat Armin running his full DP bleed build. Let's be honest though. He may have won by points, but I was the only one to defeat him in hand-to-hand combat. Fucked him up. No, that was from the PvP 100 at the end of the previous season. Or the season before that. The build bleed bullshit. That's right. Need to change my stream title too, I guess. Or maybe I should just call it Heidel Ball Prep, because I'm going to end up having a bunch of people being like, do we know Sovereign has coming with Heidel? There we go. Did I spell Heidel wrong? Why does that look wrong? Is it I-E or E-I? Oh no, that's right. I don't know why that looks wrong to me right now. E-I-E-I-O. You can set the title? Can you? Let's see. Let's see if you can do it. Let's see if you have the power. I didn't even know mods could have that privilege. There we go. I'll change the title. And boom. It feels so weird to start a goal and already be so close, be 90% of the way to it. But I only have a month left and I'm going to be gone for half a week, so. Yeah, 500 bill in a month is super easy. You know what the funny thing is if the Sovereign offhand gets added, I'll probably use the silver first. Actually, maybe not. I kind of want to make sure I save silver for a Pen Fallen God order if one gets listed. But I'd rather buy vendor crons before opening my costumes that I have. You don't have 500 bill in gear after 5 years? You've been playing like once a day? You can fish like 1 billion silver just a night these days. What made me choose Awakening Sage over Warrior? Because they neutered a Warrior. They dumbed it down that it wasn't fun for me to play anymore. And that's not saying that Awakened Sage is complicated compared to New Awakened Warrior. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying that's what made me love Warrior. And when it comes to like class types, Awakening Sage and the Lightning is far more appealing to me than Warrior is. If Warrior still had that old complexity and the environment was conducive to that, I would still be playing Warrior. But if I'm just going to be playing, you know, a dumbed down class, I might as well play one with a cooler archetype, right? Oh, it's 1 trill? Oh. No, keep it the same. I'll change the title. Did you do 1 L or 2 L's? Okay, perfect then. It's crazy to me to think that, like, 7 years ago, maybe 8 years ago, I think it was 7, Bong was streaming. You guys remember Bong, the Korean streamer? And I remember watching him click for a pen crescent. And he had 5 billion silver, billion with a B, 5 billion silver in his storage. And that blew my mind. I was like, holy shit, this man is so rich in game. What the hell? It's crazy to think that now I have I'm climbing on 5 trillion silver worth of value. But think about that, you guys. If in 7 years, 5 billion was considered insane then, 5 trillion's considered... I mean, I'm sure most people come into my stream and look at my 5 trillion the way I looked at his 5 billion, right? So, but that's a 1,000-fold increase. So in 7 years, is it going to be a quadrillion? How did it become 5 trillion all of a sudden? Because now it's not trash only. It's the value of the stuff I've been preparing for the Heidel Ball. Not just trash alone. Hopefully the game doesn't last that much longer. I mean, if you don't want to play it so bad, you could just close it and walk away. Close BDO? Never. I will eat this product under protest. Sneaky the kind of guy, he gets a burnt piece of toast and he just stares at the cook the whole time while he eats the whole piece and then licks his fingers clean. Not blinking once while making eye contact with the cook. Oh yeah. Man, that was... Wait. Type in ! Best class. I had a command for that exact clip. I hope it still exists. Please tell me it exists. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, what a fucking legend. I fucking love Bong, man. I forgot about that command. Oh, shit. I forgot about that command. I am so happy that still exists. Okay, for now on, mods, whenever anybody comes in asking what the best class is, that's what we need to direct them to. In fact, let's put it in my title too. That's such a fucking classic. I am so happy that still exists. He absolutely should be. There should be a housing item. Project Ultra Black. There is a guy who hangs out at Gyfin who's always offering to power level people. What's his name again, you guys? I'm pretty sure he's also a Sage. Titch? I think it is. Anybody know his in-game name? You could probably message him and he'll tell you what channel to go to. He's always offering to help people out. Just message him in game, say, I heard that you help power level people. Is this offer still available? And if he's on, I'm sure he'll tell you where to go. Well, this would be perfect time to get the jackpot, too. No, Awakening Sage isn't a hard class to learn. I don't think any class in video is actually hard to learn, though. Relative to each other, there's some easier and more difficult classes, but I think even the hardest classes are perfectly fine to learn. And are easiest to learn when you have a fresh palette. Once you develop bad habits or different habits with different classes, it can feel more difficult to learn different classes that play very differently. But when you're a fresh palette and a new player, I think everything is pretty easy. The thing that takes the most time to learn is not learning the one class you're playing, but it's learning every other class, right? If you're planning on PvPing, learning how to fight every other class in the game, what their strengths and weaknesses are, how they move, what their protections are, what their catches are, how they're going to move to try to put themselves in an opinion to punish you so you can avoid being in that situation. That's where most of the time and effort is invested, and that's what separates the majority of like your average player from your insane player, right? That's what separates people like me from like Armin and Divios and Flannels, right, and Precisions, is those guys, they know so much about every other class in the game. And they have good situational awareness and good reflexes. But the amount they know about their own class is only a bit more than your average player. It's just the amount of knowledge they have about every other class. Need one more run for my 9th token. This better not close. Well, I didn't close it. I'm already out, so. This boss isn't the one that closes it. It's the other one. The Awakening Stage is a very strong class right now. I would be cautious playing Awakened Sage because it's one of the classes that might catch a nerf. So, remember, if you meta chase, you'll always be running from nerfs. Anybody want to try Centaur? Oh my goodness, look at these min listing losers. You want to distract you? What is this? Oh, this. Yeah, he was trying to distract me, and then I accidentally used my tet stack on a tri-click. I am so happy I don't have to fail stack anymore. I'm so happy that that's probably, PA probably saw that and they were like, nah. We gotta let old man Zeph grind stacks. We can't make him fail stack anymore because he's incapable of not getting distracted. You know what's kind of funny to me? So for those of you who don't know, I'm Canadian, right? And for any of you guys who've been paying attention to politics, there's obviously all this talk about Trump wanting to make Canada the 51st state and, you know, yada, yada, yada. Well, having Charles come to Canada and do a speech on behalf, to me is like, Dad, can you please come here and tell them that I'm strong? Please, Dad, can you come and tell little Timmy to the self I'm strong? He keeps teasing me. That's what it feels like to me. Oh my goodness. They keep telling me I'm not a big boy, Dad. Can you tell them I'm a big boy? Oh, shit. Yo, what's up, Verdict? I re-listened to the podcast and I definitely caught some stuff too that I had missed that you'd mentioned. It was a good listen. I like that. For any of you guys too who want to learn about Sage or about lore in video in general, I definitely recommend checking out the Grim Verdict podcast. If you type in, what did I make the command? Sage lore? They did one recently where he basically just asked me what I knew about it and then told me what I didn't know about it, which was a lot. I feel even more like the main character in video now after that. But there's also going to be a whole bunch of other topics too, and they're going to be going on and on and on. For those of you who don't know, there is a story going on in BDO. PA's just not great at telling the story, but there's a lot of cool things going on. But if you want to learn more about Sage specifically, the only lore I care about is Shy. Yeah, well, it turns out Shy was the Red Eye Invaders. And we're losing. We're losing this battle tremendously. Sage and his 100,000 Ators aren't enough to deal with the Shy invasion.
The big mean orange American said mean things to me.
Shut up. Those are hi.
Yes, it is. There was an Alexis on Fire song that, when it finished, reminded me of a Bush song. So I put on this song that it reminded me of, and then I've been just letting it autoplay since. It's been playing a ton of shit from that era. I've been kind of vibing with it. How's the new GPU been? Oh, fantastic. I love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Was definitely a massive upgrade over my old GPU. Fucking massively expensive too, but what you gonna do? What am I clicking knob main? I'll be doing some clicks for knob main on... What day is it today? Tomorrow, actually. So we should get our Guild League rewards. I'm pretty sure a Lesra's getting added to the game tomorrow. And I think after you kill a Lesra, you get to pick a hammer. So we'll get a click from that. We'll get our Guild League crons. So we should be doing like 3 clicks on the main hand tomorrow. The CPU has got an all-in-one, yeah. The Arctic Freezer 2, 420. Or, no, 360, sorry. The 420 was the one I wanted, but my case didn't support it at the time. I have a really big PC tower with a ton of airflow. Remember, all a water cooler is, a water cooler is still an air cooler. It uses water to transfer the heat to an area where it can more efficiently use air to cool the water. Right? So the water cools the component, but the air still cools the water. It's basically air cooling with extra steps. So, like when you typically have an air cooler in your PC, it has to use the ambient air instead. True, liquid. I mean, semantics. But anyways, when you just have like a air cooler in your PC, it has to use the ambient air in the PC, right? So typically, all of the components in your PC are going to make the ambient air in the PC warmer. And you can't get your PC cooler than the ambient air or what you're using to cool it, right? So that's where the advantages of a water cooler comes in. It allows you to move that heat from inside the case to the outside of the case, and then have a larger surface area, the radiator, to transfer that heat more quickly into the air. But ultimately, you can't get it cooler than the air you're cooling it. So your room temperature is going to be your bottleneck. And then, yeah, because you have a larger surface area with the radiator, instead of there being just 1 or 2 120 millimeter fans, you could have 3 fans, which effectively means, you could run those 3 fans at a lower RPM than you would have to run 2 fans for the same amount of cooling. But you're able to run them at a lower RPM, right? And since the volume of a fan increases exponentially, not linearly, with the RPM of the fan, it allows you to also achieve less noise at the same time. How can I hate this kicky guy so much? So much. Is it loud though? I hate when my PC sounds like a turbine. Well, my PC should be as quiet as a whisper. But unfortunately, my power supply, and I originally thought it was my GPU, but my power supply has some pretty nasty coil whine on it. And I was hoping when I upgraded to the 5080 that the coil whine would be gone, but it turned out it wasn't my GPU all along, it was the power supply. So, I have two choices. I can RMA the power supply, and you never know, I could end up getting another one back with worse coil whine, which is unlikely, but still a bunch of steps I have to go through. Or I could just buy a new power supply. I should just RMA it and then pay to cross-ship it. I mean, it has a 10-year warranty on it. It's a 1300 watt power supply. The thing about coil whine is it's not always considered a RMA-able problem, because the thing will still work, right? I think there's like a threshold. Obviously, if the thing's screaming at you at the top of its lungs, like your wife trying to get you to take the garbage out, then maybe they'll let you replace it. But otherwise, there's a certain level of coil whine that they just tolerate, as long as the unit is functioning correctly. Oh yeah, the power supply and my old GPU, I bought them both as part of a deal. So I got them both at the same time. So I thought it was the GPU, but yeah, it turned out it was the power supply. The thing is too, is if it was the GPU, I could fix it. I could just take the shroud off the GPU. Sure, I void the warranty, but I could just get like a little glue gun, figure out which component is causing the vibration, and just glue the shit out of it. But when it comes to a power supply, I ain't fucking around with that. The thing is in order to find the proper component, I need to have the thing running, right? And I need to have it running at load, because that's when it gets loudest. And I'm not sticking my fingers to touch something running at load that if I touch the wrong thing, it'll kill me. I don't have enough experience with electrical engineering to do that confidently. But I should just RMA it. I should just suck it up and contact EVGA. Their support is always absolutely stellar. They'll probably allow me to pay for the cross shipping, which basically means I just pay for the new power supply and then they refund the purchase as soon as they get the old one back. Or turn you into a superhero? Yeah. What would be my superhero name? Oh, the Shocker. I just need an outfit that's complete. How do you think Sage actually got his powers? Sage, it's technology. Sage is just part of a super advanced civilization. Probably a good way to look at it, right, is if you were able to go back into time. Well, Sage made the cube. If you were to go back in time with like a gun and show it to like prehistoric people, they would think you're a wizard, right? I think it's kind of the same deal with Sage. Is just Sage is so advanced that his technology comes off as magic. I unga, so therefore I bunga. Truer words were never spoken. So, this thing that you see on Awakening Sage's wrist, right there. That's like his control device. That's what he uses to control the javelin. Almost like, you know how Predator has his little thing that he controls on his arm? If you've ever watched any of the Predators, that's like what Sage has right there. Poor kids locked up in a dungeon? Yeah. True. The real question is, where are the other three, though? Lezra's down there. The other ones just left their weapons down there. Or not Lezra, sorry, Orzeka's down there. Or Orz is down there, not Orzeka. Orz is down there. And Mom's finally coming home. Who knows? I don't know. You know a lot more about this lore than me. What is the chance that maybe Sage and Alezra are married and Mom's coming home? Mom's coming home to find out that one kid's tied to the tree and the other three are gone. Sage is in trouble.
Old boy, time to repair this power supply.
Yeah, that'd be me. Yeah, you would, right? You would, certainly. And from what I understand from the podcast, and I didn't know this about Sage, is apparently he's stuck in a time loop. We don't actually know when or where he's from. We just know that he exists, and he's stuck in like a time loop. So who knows? Maybe he is like... I mean, there's most certainly more to him. Not maybe. There's certainly more to him that we don't know. Also, Verdict, I'm still like 99% sure there's a section in the Magnus where the boss or the area interacts differently with you when you're a Sage. I'm like, unless I'm just really remembering wrong, I'm almost positive there was one puzzle in there that reacts differently with Sage. It actually made me want to go through the Magnus again on a new Sage, just to find that part. And I'm pretty sure it's in reference to that one, like, kind of hair-raising comment where it's talking about Sage being reproduced and how it's like 99.9% match and welcome back. I'm pretty sure it's that scene right there, where if you go in there on a Sage, it interacts differently and it like says that to you. That's in Yulanakia? You might be right. Like I said, it's been a while now, so I might be just misremembering. following from planet to planet. Well, Sage is stuck in a time loop apparently, and the Magnus does almost feel like a time machine as well. What kind of... Do we know if there's any type of correlation between the Magnus and Sage and the Ancients or whatever? I'm curious where the Magnus kind of comes in with that. What's this? Oh, yeah. Is there a way to rewatch those cutscenes? Is it part of the adventure log? There should be a way to do that. They're streamed to you from PA's servers, really? So you'd have to go through and like record every one of them and hope the recording doesn't fuck up. God, I still think that there's a section in the Magnus. Fuck, man, I wish there was a way to go back and see it. Trying to think if there was a clip, because I remember it caught us off guard at first, because when it went into the cutscene, like, it wasn't like a cinematic like that. It was just like one of your in-game cutscenes where you get to see your character. But, like, if you're playing any other character, the NPC talking is just covered in a hood, and I think you can't really make them out. But if you do that cutscene on Sage, then the hood is off and you can actually see your character. And I remember we were dying laughing because I was wearing a goofy-ass hat on my Sage. And that cutscene started, and it just looked so fucking hilarious. Oh, let's go. Appreciate you. If only I could... Oh, it did equip it. Nice. Wait. No, you might be right. Now that I think about that, I remember I was in a party, and I think we were doing our Ataraxia run, now that I mention it. I think it was actually the first day of one of the new dungeons. And I was like, I was laughing, and then like, I think everybody else was like, huh? Do you remember that, Kinjara? Are you here? Because you would have been there with me. You vaguely remember? Yeah, okay, so it must have been that. I just wonder if there was a clip made, because I feel like there might have been a clip. Do do we know when that wing was released? Because maybe if I look through the by date. Did you say it was Yolana Kia? Because, yeah, I don't think it was Sakrakia. Okay, that sounds about the same time, too. Okay, let's see. Creator dashboard, content, clips. Let's go back to the date. 2022. November. So let's start with August and go to January 1st, 2023. Okay, update. Got December. It would have been day one, too, because we always did it first day. So if we find a clip on November 16th... Yeah. Sage has style. That was exactly it. You're right. Right here. Exactly that date. Yeah, that was the scene I was thinking about right there. Yeah. Well, that scene does revolve around Sage, though, right? But yeah, there was obviously a visual bug there. No. God, I'm watching this video right now. Why does this feel so badass? Oh my goodness. The one that Kinjar just linked. It's to that exact scene. Even has it time stamped. I know you did. I know you did. I remember that. I am. I have it on my side monitor now. I just wish BA would do a better job at telling the story. Like, imagine, like, we have something in the game. What's the music player thing? Not the music album. There's like a little thing you can pop up that's like a media player, and you can play music through the game. It'd be cool if they had something like that, where you could actually just go through... One second, let me pull it back up. Is it just called the radio? Okay. Marnie's Soundwave. That's right. Bertali's radio? Okay, which is it? These all sound right. Marnie Wave. Here we go. So this thing, right? So it would be cool if you could actually, like, go through the lore with this, right? Where, like, it would open up you could, like, pick music, like maybe there was tabs, music, lore, and you could go through it and like just have it start basically going through a story. Maybe a story about Warrior, maybe a story about like talking about Serendia, Calpheon, different ages. Like if you could just play the lore through this while you're doing your grind, it'd be a great way for people to learn about the game and learn about the characters and learn about what's going on. Your name is random, bitch. Ha ha. He got you. Well, that reminds me, I gotta pull a pork tenderloin out. I'm gonna make a pork tenderloin for dinner tonight. I'm thinking of wrapping it in bacon and throwing it on the grill. Pork wrapped in pork. I got some corn. We're going to the dentist tomorrow, so it'd be the perfect night to eat corn on the cob. Tell the kids, nah, nobody needs to brush their teeth, just go to bed. No flossing and brushing. Everybody, let's eat some corn on the cob. We'll go to the dentist tomorrow and freak them out. All these pieces of fucking corn stuck between our teeth. Oh, that Sage cutscene is really badass. Especially once you know more about Sage, too. Sage is like BDO Jesus. Part of me wonders if maybe Sage is so powerful right now is because they're working on this storyline that very clearly involves Sage. Like, he has a very important role in it. And they're, like, all amped up about Sage that they were like, okay, we gotta buff Sage. While this story's going on, we can't have Sage out there acting like a bitch. We gotta make him powerful. Look at this ancient badass. Oh, never mind, he disappeared. I think an Idana is someone who is capable of being in a symbiotic relationship with the Black Spirit and isn't fully consumed by it. I think. So I would guess every character, every class that's playable, because you're able to basically talk to your Black Spirit. Every character that's playable is an Idana. Ooh, no TED accessories, but I'll take try ones. Shit. Oh, I'm getting another double here too. Yoink. Something I want to do here. Do this. Did I change the order these are in? Yeah, I think if I move this up to the top. Yeah, there we go. Wait. Oh, I clicked the wrong fuck thing. I didn't click the other thing. There we go. Oh, I should probably move it over a little bit. Maybe we can get it to match the same size. Oh, does it? Oh, it's either that size or that size. That's fine. We'll do that. I just don't want a giant. There we go. That looks more clean. Oh, wait. Did that not go max? We're back, chat. What do you mean 5 trillion? What do you think I mean? Not 5 trillion liquid, but in terms of like stuff prepared to enhance whether they announce a sovereign offhand or sovereign armors. It's basically silver, cronstones, and like devours. I have 4.5 trillion worth of that shit. I only have an hour and a half left, and I don't feel like coming for just an hour. So as much as I appreciate the offer, I'll definitely be down to do some tomorrow. I'll be starting a little bit later, though. I'll probably be starting around like 2 hours ago tomorrow. Do my limbo. Yeah, I should do that first before I get into anything. Good call. I think it depends on whatever the floor for the gold bars are. Well, let's see how much longer it takes me. How long ago did we start it? I guess 5 minutes ago, right? Because we got this buff here. So maybe 6, 7 minutes. Where's the little dude you talked to that kicks you out of here? The fun? Chat? There's like a little Fogan that's usually right here you talk to and he TPs you out. God, Blue Squadron just talks out his ass. Holy fuck. Did I miss one chest? I looked around because I thought maybe that's what it was. God, he just talks out his ass. His numbers are all... Oh, we need to change elixir. Spear double pump is a gap? No. There's a gap if you do a spear bolt and go into a shock relay into like a aftershock, then there's a gap. I mean, desync does happen sometimes, yes, but 99.9% of the time, when an Awakened Sage says that they got CC'd out of Spearbolt, it's them getting CC'd out of Shock Relay, and it looks like Spearbolt. Because you got to remember, right? When you do a Shock Relay into Spearbolt, it happens so fast that if the server decides, hey, no, you got CC'd in that Shock Relay, well, on your screen, you're already into the middle of the Spearbolt when the server decides you actually got CC'd in Shock Relay. And then all of a sudden, you just drop out of the air wherever you are, and you're CC'd. So a lot of bad Awakened Sages spam Shock Relay too much, and then they get CC'd out of shit like that, and they think that it's just desync, when, I mean, it's partially desync, but that's not why they got CC'd. They got CC'd because they did something unprotected, and now they're getting CC'd a little bit later in the animation, because the animations are so quick, right? But it's their bad habit that got them CC'd, not the desync. The desync is just making them get CC'd a little bit later in what they're doing. For all of you Awakening Sages, too, that plan on playing Solaire this season, turn on Shadowplay and just play your Solaire season. And every time you get CC'd out of Spearbolt, do a Shadowplay it, record it. Now, you will see, like I said, 99% of the time, you did a Shock Relay right before that Spearbolt or right before that Aftershock. Now that you have your perspective of it, watch the replay. Now that there's a replay in AOS matches, as long as you're like the top 20 of your class, which, you know, most people can do, go watch the replay for your class, and you will see from the game's perspective, right? Because the replay is from the server's perspective. You will watch yourself in that exact situation get CC'd out of the Shock Relay, not the Spearbolt. And in a lot of situations where you have these bullshit CCs, and this applies to every class as well, especially to classes that have rapid movement after abilities. So, doesn't matter what class you play. If you get CC'd out of something and it felt like bullshit, like, no, I was already in that protection. Go watch the replay. 99.9% of the time, you didn't get CC'd in that protection. From the server's perspective, you got CC'd in the original ability that you did that was unprotected right before it. The thing is most people don't want to come to terms with that. That from the other person's perspective, they caught you in a gap, and from the server's perspective, you got caught in a gap. They don't want to accept that, because by admitting that, you admit that you fucked up. And people don't want to have accountability. People would rather just blame it on desync. Oh, it's out of my control. I played perfectly. The server fucked up. Therefore, you know, there's nothing I can do to improve. That's how most, I'm not going to say most, a lot of people view desync. They don't realize that they actually got caught in a gap. The desync makes it feel like you got caught out of a protection. In fact, I'm obviously going to play some Solaire. I don't have the bad habit of doing shock relay as often as some other people. But it still does happen to me, right? Sometimes I want to do a shock relay into a spear bolt as fast as possible and go for that stiff and reposition at the same time. And sometimes I get punished for it. So I'm going to make sure my shadow play is ready, and when that happens to me, I'm going to record it as well as record the replay. And then I'll have the ability to show exactly what I'm talking about. Spent $200 on clothes that didn't fit. No. No, I didn't sell the trash. It's still in my storage. There's no reason to sell it. I don't need the silver for anything right now. I'll sell it when I need it, and if I never need it, then I'll never sell it. Well, selling trash just puts silver in my storage. It doesn't put it into the community. And the only thing I would use that silver for right now is buying vendor crons, which also doesn't put it into the community. Ugh. Wait. Why is Biseptimus live again? What is going on? I just realized Biseptimus is live again. This is like 2 days in a row. Why the fuck do I have Bald Squadron on my other monitor right now when I could be watching Big Penis or Big Prime over here? You believe it's an AI? God damn. How sick would that be? If I could just get an AI to watch all of my VODs for like the last 8 years and then just like design a model around me, imitate me, all that, and then just let that shit play every day. Every once in a while when they add new content, I fire up the stream just to make sure I add some recent stuff into the mix, and then let the AI just make new content, AI generated content, the other 18 hours of the day or whatever. God damn. Permanent flow. Infinite money glitch, that is right. You can even get the AI to interact with chat too. Holy fuck. Ugh. Thank you. My wife picked it up. Actually, well, I don't know if it was my wife or my daughters, or my wife and my daughters. But I went to Mark's to buy some new pants. And while I was in there, my wife and kids, like, I grabbed some pants. I'm like, okay, I'm going to try these on as I walk back to them. And my wife's like, what do you think of this? And she held up this shirt here. And my kids were like, Dad, you should get that. And I was like, I'll try it. They're like, you should get that. It has boats. So, because there's like little sailboats on it. So, I was like, okay, I'll try it on when I try on the pants. I didn't think anything of it. And, yeah, I tried it on. I was like, shit, wait a minute. This thing's comfy. So, yeah, my wife dresses me. Oh shit, 1 second. Why the fuck did I minimize the tray? My wife took my daughter to the optometrist like 8 months ago, and they did like this Opti Eye scan that's like $60 for them to do and takes them all of 5 minutes. But I guess my wife on the way out didn't realize she had to pay for that, and they just left. So the optometrist just called saying we need to square up. So I did that. Hey, what is up, Ellie? Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I appreciate it very much. Who dis? Uh-oh. You missed it just a second ago. I was trying to pin my phone onto my shoulder and my head. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. We're just doing a little bit of grinding. I gotta go pick up my kids in an hour, but we're trying to just knock out a few more Dekia fragments before I have to go do that. We have a patch coming. Wait, is tomorrow Thursday or Wednesday? Yeah, tomorrow's Thursday. Patch coming tomorrow, which should conclude Ataraxia. That should be pretty cool. And we'll be able to finally have a little one-on-one with Alezra. No spoilers, because I guess KR already has it. No spoilers, please. Like this video? Yeah, that's Bong. That's from way back in the day. I wonder if Ellie remembers Bong. I'm pretty sure Ellie remembers Bong. But I completely forgot about that clip, and I had it a command in my channel for a long time whenever people would ask, Mr. Zethian, what's the best class? And I completely forgot about it. And then Leilanis today quoted that clip, and I was like, wait a minute, I'm pretty sure I have a command for that. So yeah, we had to revitalize it. We had to bring it back from the grave and put it in the stream title. Bong was the man, though. He was the man back in the day. I miss Bong. Free hammer? Yeah, apparently we get a box and we get to choose a hammer. I think we get to choose between like a Sovereign or a Kairzad hammer. So we'll get to do a little main hand click tomorrow. Mine, not yours? I was gonna say, I gotta get knob first. I've been just slowly tapping on my main hand. I've already done, I think I'm getting close to 30 taps on it, but just as I get like crons and stuff. Let's see. 27. Yeah. Yeah, I'm grinding here because I want another set of evasion artifacts. I have 2 sets of DR and 1 set of evasion. And I do want a second set of evasion ones. No, you grind with DR. Evasion doesn't matter in all the high-end spots. You can't dodge the mobs, no matter how much evasion you put on. Not that they equalized it, they just made it so evasion's useless in PV. Doesn't matter whether you have 800, 1,000, or 2,000 evasion. In all the hardest spots, you can't dodge the mobs. You can use almost all the cores for different situations. I mean, obviously in PvE, it should be pretty self-evident. You like can't CC any meaningful mobs in this game, so obviously you're just taking the protection. There's only one option for that. As for CCs and PvP, it really depends on your playstyle. You just gotta take your pick. Different situations, different matchups. I definitely recommend being comfortable with different cores and swapping them accordingly. Same thing with like accuracy and AP crystals, right? Don't tunnel vision yourself into just running one setup and only one setup. Adapt. As Bruce Lee would say, be water. Did you change title to 5 trillion because BP changes his to 3 trillion? Is that his title? Oh yeah, he has 3 trillion by Heidel Ball. Oh shit. No, I didn't mean to do that. I'm not trying to step on his toes. Maybe I'll take it out of my title. You're right. That actually... I like Biceptimus. I don't want him to think that I'm trying to one-up him. I was just trying to find like a reasonable goal to do in less than a month. Yeah, I hope it doesn't come off like that. If it does, let me know. I'll take it out of my title. Like I said, we just have like a month till the Heidel Ball. I'm gonna be gone half a week, so I was like, what's a reasonable goal to aim for from now to then? 500 bills felt super reasonable. Nothing I gotta sweat over. Seeding drama, yeah. Well, if you wanted to seed that drama, it'd be better to hop in his stream and be like, yo, how do you feel about Zeth trying to one-up you? $4.5 trillion is enough for all the contents in the next 2 years or more? Not necessarily. I mean, if they add sovereign armors and we get 4 sovereign armors, that costs roughly the cost of a... going from base to deck sovereign armors, like the equivalent to going from Tet to Pen Black... Fallen God? Then yeah, 4.5 trillion isn't even close to enough. You gotta think, right? 1,000 per click, 4,000 crons a piece. That's 12,000 crons. That means it's 12 trillion silver to pity one fallen god. Now, obviously, the likelihood of pitying it instead of hitting it is extremely unlikely. but I can't remember what the average amount of clicks is. But with your luck, it's a piece of cake. Well, I've had bad luck, and I've had a lot of good luck. Most of my bad luck has been on unimportant things, and my good luck has been on the important things, so I'm kind of happy with it that way. I'd like it to stay that way, but I don't expect it to. $11 out of 20 for Tetsov? Shit. It's okay, you'll dodge full pity later. BDO has a karma system. Oh, you're talking to someone else. 27-hour merchant ring from Olin's. Damn. My merchant ring was extremely lucky too, but in a different way. So I got my when I was grinding for my Debo belt, my pin Debo belt, I got the merchant ring piece while doing that at Crypt, which isn't a big deal. That's like the Crypt one's the easiest one. But same thing with Ash. While I was grinding my pen Debo neck, I got my piece from there as well. And then while I was grinding underwater, just because I liked it, it was my favorite spot. I wasn't down there for the merchant ring piece. I ended up getting 2 merchant ring pieces from there, so I never have to go to Sakraya for that. I was able to do it with no opportunity cost there. And then my Paddocks piece, I got in 17 hours. And what I would do is every time I had 100k Agris, I'd go to Paddocks and burn my Agris. And back then, Paddocks with Agris was like 1 billion silver an hour. And most of the places you would grind was like 1.5 billion. So there was a very small opportunity cost there. So the only thing that took me a substantial amount of time to get was the Olin's piece. And because I waited so long for the Olin's piece, when they added Dekia 2, there's no opportunity cost there. It's one of the best spots in the game, right? So the opportunity cost that I spent going for my merchant ring is insanely low. Lekroshen, on the other hand, that man got crazy lucky with like every single piece. Yeah, Ash and Crypt are super easy. Right now, it's it used to be the Olin's piece was the hardest one to get, and followed by Paddocks and Sakraya. But now Paddocks and Sakraya are the 2 most difficult. I don't know which one's more difficult, but they're both bad. Right now the Olin's piece is like the middle one. It's a decent spot to grind. It's not even super rare. Tons of people have multiple of that piece now. Stage is high APM? Not really. It can be higher, like medium high, but I wouldn't call it like high APM. It also has the ability to fluctuate, right? So like if you want to have a super chill, comfy grind like you would with like an Awakened Guardian, you could just do things like Lightning Prison, Rift Storm, Dimensional Compression, Interrogate, and you will pull okay trash and be super comfy, like Guardian levels of comfy. But if you really want to pull like those crazy trash levels like Diego does, then yeah, you're going higher APM. You're weaving in lightning surges and radiance and enlighten bolts, really fast animation abilities. You're weaving them in between other things and ignoring a lot of those longer animation abilities. Oh man. Do a showcase of it? What do you mean a showcase? I mean, if you want to see somebody playing it, it's right there, right? I don't know what you mean by showcase. Wait, how do I showcase it? How do you showcase carpal tunnel? I don't understand. Fluffer hands? Stop! I got a little boo-boo on my thumb. You see that? See that, chat? Come on, camera. Look at that boo-boo. I had a blister. And then I have a Band-Aid here. That's what happens when you do lots of yard work. You get scuffs on your hand. If you put a down smash add-on on Riftstorm, would it proc on the first hit of the skill? I think it should try to proc on... I'm trying to remember how that used to work. Putting down smashes add-ons used to be like super, super good on abilities for down smashes. I'm pretty sure it tries to down smash on the first hit that lands on a target. So, like, if they jump into... Well, they obviously aren't. If they're jumping into your ability, then you can't down smash them. You worked it too hard torpedo style? That's exactly it. That's exactly it. Your mother's cock was huge. It actually took 2 hands. Oh, excuse me, chat. We haven't got a single fragment since I've been back. What the hell? We did like 5 in 1 hour this morning, and now we're doing none. Yeah, we're on a... I heard a song earlier that reminded me of a Bush song, so I looked it up and let that song play. And we've just been letting Spotify autoplay since then. So it's been playing a lot of music from that era. For DSR, no. Other goals. Well, what reason would anybody have for being a Dekiash 2, chat? There's only one right answer. For the XP. You nailed it. You fucking nailed it. To kill dead shy is true. Thank you, Alex. Be so too, yeah. That's the goal. It's the only reason to ever be here. I didn't have enough time to commit to Olin's. I gotta leave here in about 20 minutes. So I figured I'll come here, kill the hour that I had. Or I guess it was an hour and a half. We'll see what I get. Ugh. I'm also playing on 2K. 1440p. DLSS? No. BDO doesn't support DLSS. I don't use a dual PC setup anymore. Dual PC setups are obsolete. Completely unnecessary these days and just make more headaches than problems they solved. But yeah, I'm live streaming to Twitch, Kick, and YouTube right now, all three. And playing the game, all on the graphics card and the CPU. On one PC. That's not a question somebody can really answer for you. Because the real answer is what's enough for you. Some people, there's never enough. There are plenty... Let me put it this way, there are plenty of people out there who have worse than a 5070 that are more than happy with their setups. So... And there's some people out there who I'm sure have 5090s and are unhappy with their setups. So... The real question is, what is enough for you? Hey, that's me! Need more power. I recommend if you want to turbocharge your CPU, get some jumper cables. Attach one set to the left and the right side of your toaster, and then the other to one to your CPU and the other to your graphics card, and then put that toaster down to give them both extra voltage. Is this wisdom? Something like that. Bong still plays? No. That clip, did you look at the date on that clip? Of course Bong doesn't play anymore. Kroshak, that made me laugh. Hey, chat, it is time for me to go. I'm going to send you guys over 2 days in a row to Mr. Biseptimus. I don't get many opportunities to rate him, so every time I get one, I am going to give the love back. He's doing an evening stream because I guess his there's something going on with his family and his kids, so he has a little more time in the evenings these last couple days. So he's taking advantage of it and getting little evening streams in. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day. We'll be back tomorrow. Just a reminder: tomorrow's stream is going to start a little bit later. I have a dentist appointment at 9 a.m. and it'll probably end up taking about an hour and a half until I get home to stream. So I'll probably, instead of starting about 9 a.m., I'll be starting probably closer to 11. But thanks for hanging out, everybody. Catch you later.